and turn this down. I don't know. Twitch. Software and game development. I hope that this music isn't copyrighted. It's relaxing me. All right. I need to like do some UI today, and I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. I'm just gonna slowly try to develop something. Slowly but surely develop something. What was I doing before I got distracted? Just a panel, right? I'm gonna put this panel here. Like this, I think. Yeah. Yeah. And then I'm gonna grab this style. Make it unique. I'm gonna go for the black. A black. My border color will be black. Yeah. And then my panel will have a label on it. Let's go by my tooltip panel. My have a label on it. So let me just check something. Right. Ah. Definitely add. You make some interesting looking stuff if you do this. Can't you? Yeah. Yeah. tool tip label. Label. Let's test this out first though. Just go to add again. Now, how are we going to make sure the tooltip panel is the correct length? Do you do it the other way around? Okay. Progress. Okay. That doesn't seem quite right. Is that pixel perfect? I think. I guess. Bimlab. Annie Slam. Should I even say your name? Welcome to the stream. And thank you, Bimlab, for the raid. I appreciate that, mate. Your progress is going well on your game. It's good to see. Yeah. Yeah, that Pizza Night game was really good. So I'm really happy you're continuing on it. You wouldn't be the first to utter my name. You won't be the last. What's that from? Gonna finish the Pizza Night. And hello, Multibit. Hello, mate. It's good to see you. I'm just chilling, doing some UI at the moment. I pretty much finished my game. Like, well, I have everything. I have like all the systems in place, I think. I even have all the sounds done and stuff like that. So I'm just I'm gonna make the UI look good, and then Oh, Mirapon, hello. First. I'm just thinking at the moment about how I'm going to make the UI and make it minimalistic, but also kind of look good. But we'll be chilling for tonight while I snack it up. Hello, Ogre Boga Man. Hello, mate. First was stolen. I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh, I see what's going on there. I think you just all you gotta do is change this. I could even just hide them or something. Anyway, space game. I gotta show my partner this real cost stuff. All right. Hello, no mention. Sorry, I get distracted. I'm not very entertaining, by the way. If anyone, I get distracted and I can't think of what I was gonna say. Lies, I'm entertained. Yeah. So what's going on right now is I just saw the enemy ships were like they had like weird effects on them. You see these guys? They've got these effects going on, right? Which they shouldn't have. None of this should be like showing there. Why is that? If parent body. Parent body. Right, here we go. Else. Fine. That'll be fine. Else. Okay. Well, fine. Do you make games, Fanny Slam? I can't be saying that name. That looks a bit better.
Who is it? Oh, I see it's that English streamer R.J. Jones. Yes, come in. I know who you are. Now, let's see what kind of pew-pew antics you have going on today with this here Godot shoot-em-up space-flying dingamaw Gingy.
Very good. Thank you, Ameripun. Yeah. So, what sort of games are you making, Fanny? TTS makes my day. I've totally forgotten what I was doing now. Yes. So I just solved that problem with the effects, and now I'm going to work on the UI some more. So I go here, I'm looking at this enemy contact button. Right, okay. Okay. So that should be fine, and then I need a signal on mouse entered. I already have it. On mouse exited as well. Tooltip. Tooltip. Panel. Show. Tooltip panel. Hide. Also in ready. Function ready. Tooltip panel. Hide. No. Tooltip label hide. Label. Bruce Moore, hello. Oh, you know each other, that's nice. I'm making a hangout dress-up game for Twitch streamers and their viewers. If you know Habbo Hotel. Habbo Hotel. Okay, what's going on? Thinking. The answer is, of course, mouse propagate up. Mouse propagate up. There it is. Okay. The next thing to do is visible ratio. What happens if I do this? Okay. What happens if I tween create tween variable tooltip tween create tween Tooltip tween. Tween property. Tooltip label. Visible ratio 1.0 over the course of 0.2 seconds. Okay, what happens if I do the opposite here? Wait. Finished. Whee! Okay. That makes me pretty happy. Must look. Good luck with the ships in UI. Thank you. I'm making pretty solid progress. Yeah, I did like the effects and stuff yesterday. I did a lot of the sound effects. I'm gonna prefer doing like a very... You'll very rarely have to actually click on one of these. I don't want to have like a giant name here and stuff. We'll see what it looks like with more ships. Problems are happening. Problems. There are problems. There are problems. Okay. Let me think about those problems. Tooltip label. Layout. What do you call it? Ordering +1. That doesn't help being in this one. Go here. Okay, there's some weirdness here. What might that be? Why is that like detecting the wrong thing? Oh, because it updates. It updates. So in the system, no, in the UI canvas, player HUD, update enemy contacts, full button in contacts view container Q3. Really? I really do that? I Q3 them? Oh. Do I really? Oh, this happens a lot less often. This happens. Yeah. Contacts. Box container. Button. Here we go. Button. Tooltip label. Or I'll just call on mouse exited. That's what I'll do. Maybe not. Okay. Wow, this is interesting. So they're being moved around, right? The order according to their distance. So every time they move... Oh. If in child index does not equal... Right, okay. If contacts VBox container get child no. Is there an index? Get index. What's this? It returns the node order among its siblings. Hang on. No, I got this. Calm down. I got this. There's get index and then store it, and then if it's different, hide it. So index equals button get index if index does not equal button get index button tooltip label, straight up hide it actually. Okay, and then I actually saw that this would have to be like this, like this. That system doesn't help me. Seems a lot more stable. There's still some issues, right? Perhaps we don't update if we're hovering. That would also help. So what happened here? Why? Why can I not see any characters now? Oh, I see. I still can't see it. Okay. We need to sell. Okay, so if we're hovering, we need to send a bullion to somebody saying that we're hovering. So if go to UI canvas, I need to variable hovering over enemy contacts, boolean equals false, and then in the update enemy contacts sort order, if enemy was true, turn. Okay, now I go to enemy contact, go here, I go to bus dot player HUD, and I go to hovering over enemy contacts, it's true, and here I put in false. Okay. Awesome. I'm gonna just remove this stuff I did here. I think, yeah. Oh, I know why it's not acting correctly. Yeah. Acting sort of correctly now. the animation doesn't always play properly, but it's not the worst thing in the world, right? Alright. It's kind of cool, actually. It's kind of cool. Alright, the next thing to do would be to mess around with this tooltip a little bit more, I think. So... unique. Actually, maybe I can... Can I give you... So label... I can give you shadow colors and stuff. Okay, let's do that then. Shadow and outline. Outline and shadow. Oh, I see a tape. Well... Make sure... Well... Because we're modulated, aren't we? Okay, we're going to do that. Pretty cool. Let's see what that looks like in game. Need a little bit more red, I think. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah. So if we go to tooltip label, create tween. Let's see. No, actually. Actually, I might set ease in, ease out, and I might set trans to sign. Set trans sign. And then tooltip tween label visible ratio modulate equals color dot red, color dot white, 0.5, 0.5. What's it complaining about here? Mismatch between... Oh, sorry. Olivia, hello? It's not really bright enough of like a... hello Olivia, are you a game dev? Welcome to the stream. I think... Reminds me of freelancer. Hello, Silvic. Perfect. Are you a freelance person? Did you play freelancer a lot, Silvic? Freelancer is my favorite game of all time. I played it growing up obsessively. That's what I'm trying to recreate right now. Is freelance. Well, obviously it's going to be a little bit different, but I'll show you some of the gameplay. I've tried to make it exactly. Basically, the controls are basically the exact same for freelancer. I'm going to be increasing the damage a lot in the real game. Freelance was my childhood. I've completed the campaign like 20 times. Also followed Star Citizen development. Yeah. That's awesome, mate. Yeah, the problem with Star Citizen, of course, they didn't do this freelancer gameplay, which I liked so much, so... That's what I'm trying to copy right now. If freelancer is really your game, mate, then I've been thinking about this, like, because last time I just gave keys to everybody. This time I'm gonna try to just give keys to freelancer people, people from. I used to play on multiplayer. I used to play on multiplayer on freelancer, and you know, I had a clan and stuff, and I had loads of friends growing up, and it was like my childhood playing on these servers and stuff. So I really want to give the keys to like freelancer people. So if you are a freelance person, then yeah, and you want to test it out. CS Phobos, Free Places 2, Exploding Descent, one of my favourite games as a kid. Alright. Thunderlord, hello. What art style and game genre do you recommend for an absolute beginner? Oh, welcome to the stream. Are you good for Godot? Absolute beginner. A lot of the problem is, you know, you don't want to choose something that you're going to be bored by. but sometimes you have to do the work. It's best to like try to make a game that you actually want to make. But there are a few gameplay loops out there that are super simple but also entertaining, like what do you call it? Vampire Survivors is like a relatively easy, I feel like, gameplay loop, and you can make something entertaining, and you don't have to worry about AI, and you don't have to worry about I know the space dust is visualizing momentum, but it seems like a bit too much. Unfortunately, Phobos, I'm just copying Freelancer, and yeah, everything's got to look exactly like Freelancer, and Freelancer had particles. He's much appreciated. I'd buy the game to support development. I used to play Discovery Freelancer RP. Oh really? Oh mate. Oh, that's awesome, Sovic. It's good to meet you then, mate. Here's my... Oh, that is so good. I need to get, like, people from Freelancer. I've thought about, like, if I can advertise my game, I would advertise it on the Discovery server, for sure. I played on the Discovery server as well, obviously. But before that, I played on Freelancer Universe. Let me, if you want to join my Discord, I'd really appreciate it, mate. I know it says Grand Fantasy server, but I'm probably going to change the name and stuff for my new game. Yeah, I played a lot of Freelancer growing up. 12 years ago, right? I'm really glad I didn't delete these videos. Oh my god. They're like part of my I have a bad habit of like throwing stuff away. I'm so happy I didn't throw away these videos. You know, I used to, you know, yeah, we used to PvP and stuff, and that's something I really want to do eventually. Like, if I can get multiplayer, I would love to do multiplayer. It's just difficult, right? Yeah. What I'm trying to do at the moment is I'm thinking about the UI and how to make it almost better than the Freelancer UI, because the Freelancer UI is a little bit busy. I don't know. It's not that busy. Maybe just look at the UI real quick. Comparison. I've decided to do like symbols up here. Oh, so part of my game, by the way, is going to be you have multiple characters you can play. Right, so you can swap between different ships. So these are sort of your lives. So if one ship dies, you switch to the other ship. And I love this. It's a lot of fun. I wonder if it'll break eventually. Anyway, I'm trying to like, this is starting to look like early 2000s commercial game with HP resolution pack. Well, that's what I'm going for, I suppose. the freelancer, but better. Also, I have buffs. I have like this is debug information, but I think I want it to be in the game because I think it's cool to just have random numbers up there. So I don't want to get rid of these FPS counters. It's nice to just have stuff that's moving. Like there's just random like numbers and lights on the screen. I really like that. Anyway, what was I thinking about? I was just making this flash a little bit when I hovered over them. So that's why I want to make these tiny little icons. Because obviously in Freelancer, you have the name here. These are your contact list here. And it's a name and it's quite big and all of that. But how useful? I was just thinking, like, how useful is it really for me to have all that information? Is all that information really necessary, or can I just have an icon? And obviously, these icons will be different depending on what type of ship it was. I'm not sure. Obviously, they're ordered just like in Freelancer, so you have the closest is next to you there, and then it goes the furthest away. And then you have this button, and this button will just select the closest thing. So if I click on this button, it selects this one. And then this number is just the amount of contacts of enemies. I'm also planning on having buffs in my game. Oh, I see what's happened there, yeah. So it's counting that twice. So what I need to do... Counting that twice. Let me think about that. I'm also thinking about putting those buffs down here instead. But they're not that important. I'm not sure. Because you're going to have buffs in the game that will change the gameplay. So what was that bug about? That was about... Let's see. Update enemy contacts, update ally contacts, update weapons panel, show damage indicators. It's possible that you manage yourself in some way. No, that's impossible. Is it possible that it manages, the effects component manages it? Effects process. Effects process. Update inflicts. Reset the character. Stat effects. Reset the health to full. Update character stat effects. No, that's not right. I need to effect icon. Initialize icon. I don't know how this stuff works. This is why you use components so you can find stuff and find out how you did it. Because at the moment, I actually have no idea. Effect icon. I must instantiate them. Oh, there it is, right there. Process player and ally effect icons. There it is. Okay. Combined player. Player body effects component. Weapon effects, current effects. Plus player effects. Effects icon. Full effect in combined player effects icons. If effect icon in effect H and get children has effect, already has effect. If not, effects to erase array effect icon get children if associated effect how would I know if an effect is there that shouldn't be there? Effect icon in effect associated ship. Just icon. I don't know. I really don't want to Q3 them every single second. Okay. Well, let's just do that and see what happens. Full effect icon. Why would that be happening? Okay, we've got to find a better solution then. So go back to effector arrays. You can compare sizes, but that's not really going to help. We go through the children, okay? If effect icon associated ship effect does not equal actual effects. Actual player effects. Yeah, this gets so complicated. Equals array. For combined player effects. For effect, it's an array in combined player effect, actual player effects, append effect 0. Okay. Then we're gonna go for effect icon. If actual player effects has this, does not have this, does not have this, then effects to arrays. Append effect icon. For effect icon. Effect icon. In effects to arrays. Effect icon. Q3. Oh my god, it's so complicated. So complicated. Okay, I fixed it. It always amazes me how this is basically instant. This is less than a frame of calculation, right? That is amazing to me. I don't know why. You can do a lot, and the CPU won't even complain. Okay. So I solved that problem and I forgot what I was even doing. I should probably color these buttons. These buttons here. If countdown, the progress value is not permanent. Every new block of code or function that works is like a small win. Game dev looks fun. So are you not you're not like a game dev or anything, Sovik? Or did you just randomly come to my stream? I appreciate that. That's awesome. That's a lot of fun. Maybe we could, if you want to. Well. Never mind. Effect, affliction effect. Affliction. Just some programming here and there. I got a few AI, ML projects as a computer science undergrad student. All right. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Boolean equals false. If effect dot size is greater than 2, affliction true. I should just give the... I should give you a color and you can deal with it. I got below the 40 hours in Victoria. Is that good? An entire run takes 40 hours to complete? What's the world record? It's a 0.1% achievement, so I don't know. World record is 8 hours and 30 minutes. Alright, so you got a ways to go. But yeah, that's... but if you're in the... You are a 0.1% kind of guy. It's still an achievement. I should just give you a color. So if I go to my effect icon, I'm just going to give you a color, and you can color yourself. Icon color. Set equals set color. Function set color. Color. Return void. Icon color. Color. Self dot modulate equals icon color. Then I go here, I go to the UI canvas, and I tell you if affliction if affliction color effect icon color set color color, I don't know, how about Indian red? Else color equals the aqua. Okay. Um, Ideas are developing. Ideas are changing, actually. If icon color does not equal new color, no. If yeah, if icon color does not equal new color, create tween. Color tween equals create tween color tween property self modulate new color 0.2, and then you want to make icon color nice. Okay, made that a bit. Okay, now I can start doing some interesting stuff. So also, I'm not a fan of this icon, by the way, but I'll deal with that in a minute. Well, that's not going to tick down, is it? Hang on. I got this. Character. No. It would be system. Blah, 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 blah. Initialize data. Initialize team. Process LI and effects icon. Add effect. Effect. Somebody creates an effect. I guess it's not you. It must be the effects component. At the very beginning, you create like an effect, don't you? Add effect. Compose character effect. Here it is. New effect. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Add effect. Effects to combine. New effect. Add effect. Effect add lifetime. Effect lifetime. New composite character lifetime equals 99999999999. But now it should flash at me. Okay, hang on. Variable color tween if tween does not equal null and color tween if color tween equals null. Do this. And if color tween does not equal null, and color tween is running equals false, okay, now it's flashing at me. I didn't quite want that though. Okay, let's try that. And then go into here. Go here. Go... Don't do this anymore. Oh, but now I need to get rid of this bit. Well, I might want it later. You never know. Okay, that's what I want. There's a lot of effort to get it to flash a little bit. I just want it to flash. Right? That's literally all I wanted now. I just wanted it to flash a little bit. The next thing I want to do is to add a little bit of a border to it. Panel. Bam. Make sure this is propagate up. Beamer right. Flat. See-through. Whitish? Yeah, whitish. I guess. Border 2, 2, 2, 2. I'm going to give you a corner radius of 2 pixels. I think. I'm going to make that 1. That should do the job. Kind of weird, but maybe if I change this to subtraction, do some weird shenanigans. So this goes here. This goes subtract. Shenanigans. Then you go material. Add. And then you go. I also want you to be a different color, I think. Maybe, perhaps. Not sure. Also, I guess you have to move here. And I guess subtraction was a bad idea. Multiplication. What's that gonna look like? Did I save? Sometimes it needs to save. I need to look at it in here. Instantiate effect icon. Okay, let me think about that. Beam overrides, constants, H separation, V separation. Okay, interesting. Let's put you back there real quick. Put you there. Scroll container. I mean, that doesn't look too bad, that like sort of thing there, but how can I get that to stop doing that? Well, the real problem is that there's a border here. I guess that has to go here, probably. Yeah. But the other problem is that this is multiplying. Yeah, I go back to add, I suppose. Then you have to go on top of you, so ordering. No, it doesn't work, hang on. Why doesn't that work? Think about that. Okay. I should change these icons anyway. They're not helping me. think they're in the data. Yeah. So I change this UID. Let's just choose some random things that I know will look a bit better. That looks pretty much correct. That's how it should look now. You can see here there's still some weirdness to it. I wonder why that is, because obviously it doesn't look like that here. It's because it's just tiny pixels, isn't it? That's why. It's because they're tiny, tiny pixels. Let's make these like slightly bigger. Why does that go over the edge like that? Okay, hopefully that looks better now. Yeah. And then I think there's a progress bar issue as well, but I don't see the progress bar, so yeah, there was a progress bar issue. Yeah, you can't tell when it's like that though, can you? Location. Has to be sort of white, doesn't it, though? Let's do that color. Because you multiply black by black, you just get black. That's probably what I go for. It should be here as well. Little icons. Those are the wrong color. Those are the wrong color. Why are those the wrong color? Let's have a look. Maybe this is the thing about UI. It's very slow and tedious. It's like working with UI is like you're sort of just working it out as you go, and you sort of just and then you decide that it all looks terrible and you start again. All right, let me go get some more coffee. I'll be right back. Multi-bit. UI is quite the time sink. Yeah. Well, yeah. You can make very simple stuff very quickly, but it's like animating it and making it look good, right? Is the tricky thing. Like randomly wanting to have this flash is took so long. And yeah, what I've decided in general is there won't be any words on the screen. No, that's weird. Everything is just going to be symbols and numbers. Right? But I might go back to words. You never know. The neat idea. Well, the idea is to... I'm trying to emulate this. But I also want to do minimalistic, so I'm a bit torn. Obviously, I've looked at this a bunch, right? It's the Star Wars UI. I look at this all the time, but I just don't know... I'm really looking at these symbols and things. Sorry. These symbols and things. And like just these little dots everywhere and the lines. That's why I want to put the corners on everything. We need these radial progress bars. These radial progress bars are going to be important. And also these like lines that come in with like that, irregular lines. I think that's maybe what you would call it, irregular lines with like decoration on them. So it's not just a box, it's an irregular line. But where do I even put that stuff, you know? I had a bit of a plan here, but I think... Actually, let's do some drawing for a minute. So this is my idea so far. This is what I got so far, and then you sort of go from there. So I like having these numbers up here, even though they're sort of meaningless. They're sort of debug numbers, but I like having them up there. You know. They're cool. And then I've got these boxes here, which hopefully should line up with these. I would hope. Right. And then I probably want boxes like that, maybe? Not sure. But then you gotta start thinking about, well, doesn't quite make sense, does it? And here you've got these words like this, these meaningless words. I'm not sure. Do these even line up? I don't think they do. They don't line up. And this would say something like 99999. This would also say something like 9999. Right? So make sure these are the same font size. That'll help. What font size is this? 12. Of course, I've got to change the font at some point, right? Should I do that now? Have you considered 3D UI? The battles of 3D UI. I couldn't manage it, unfortunately. Well, I can manage it, but it won't be worth the effort. I couldn't find a simple solution to it. The battles of 3D UI. Split seconds UI. The problem is you have to make your own button system with the, you know, you have to raycast towards a static body, and there's I can't use control nodes, and it'd be like a whole, it's a whole fucking thing. Right? So it would be cool though. It would be cool. Well, I like that one. Let's go with this one. Yeah? It's really the numbers I'm looking at. That one might be good. That one looks pretty good. I'm looking at the numbers mostly, right? It needs to be readable, but that one's also pretty cool. What was the one that looked okay? Hang on, let me start again. I just care about the numbers. Don't know what's going on there. Oh, this one? Was it? This one. Sigma 5, I think. Oh, this one doesn't look bad either. Oh, that's also Sigma 5. I see. This one's also Sigma 5. Okay, Sigma 5 might be the one. Oh, that's cool. Free for personal use. Free for commercial use. Jabba the font. Look at this. This is cool. I wonder what the... I definitely download it. There's no reason not to. Oh, this is really cool. I like this a lot. Oh, is Sigma 5 not free for commercial? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, hang on. But this one is. Free for commercial. Creative Commons. Awesome. Download, please. Go to Spores of a Starfighter. I'll make a folder called Fonts. Fonts. And then we had Death Star. Not free for commercial use. This one is free for commercial use. Cool. Then we have Red 5 regular. Free for commercial. Then Jabba the font Alturas. Yeah. Free for personal. Oh. And Flux boxes free for personal. Okay. What else we got? Well, that'll do for now. Also, Starfighter fonts. Okay, cool. Just want this thing, don't I? Assets, create folder. Can I just drag in from here? Oh, I can. Don't have to unzip it first. Oh, there's other stuff here. There's a bunch. Very cool. I assume that all went in. Did. Okay, so now we can look at the font. Of course, I could have a theme as well. Well, let's just find out first. Can I just do this? Wait, what? Oh, look at that though. Oh no, this is really cool. Oh, that's really cool. Should I use those or not? I'm not sure. It's very copyright territory, isn't it? Even though this was free for commercial use, that is very copyright territory. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll think about that. Symbols. That's awesome. Distinct galaxy outline. Yeah, that's good as well. Okay. By default, I think I will go for this one, right? That'll be my default. So what is this? Distant Galaxy TTF. So project settings, fonts, theme, custom font, assets, fonts, Distant Galaxy. Save and restart. Nice. Yeah, I think this is going to look better. Oh my god, it's very copyright territory though. It looks really cool, but I don't know. It's very copyright territory. Am I allowed to use these? It said commercial use. Damn, I don't know. I'm a bit worried about that. I'm keeping it. I'm gonna keep it. Alright. Next thing to do is sort of try to line these things up so they sort of match each other. What I was gonna match up the font size here. 12 and 12. Reduce that in general, actually. So why are you being weird? Actually, I'm gonna do this. This is going to need a symbol. These are going to need symbols next to them. Right? Both of these things, actually. This is a good opportunity to... yeah. Label. Oh. Theme overrides, fonts, symbols. There you go. I have no idea what that means. Let's use, actually, let's use S. And yeah. Copy that. Paste that there. Kind of looks better without the backgrounds. I don't think they're ever going to line up perfectly, unfortunately. Well, let's see. You just gotta work at it. Scroll container. It needs to be 4 rows. So reduce that down. And then if I scale you down as well. Zero 0.9. Actually, I'm gonna change you to a V flow. V flow. Why would you do that? Why did you do this? There you go. I need to put in 999 here so I can see what's going on. Yeah, they're matching up now pretty well. Just do that. I can change you whenever I want. Now, I don't like these being multicolored, of course, so we're going to change that, but let me do this first. Let's go to... I feel like I spent an hour on just this one corner. I'm not sure even if I want... Do I even want that corner? You know what I mean? Maybe it looked better without the corner. Just get rid of it. No, something's missing. It needs to be even, doesn't it? It needs to be nice and even. Like, it needs something in that corner, something in this corner, something in that corner. Okay. I'll do that. No, I'm not. I think that lines them up the best I can, right? Yeah. If I get rid of this separation as well... Perfect. If you have more bust than this, you just can't see. Which is fine, I think. Okay. The next thing to do is I want to put I want to organize I want to give these like a unified color scheme, right? Let's do green. And then blue and pink. Yeah, sure. Why not? And then for the... And I still do want to have like a background on this, I think. Yeah, because it'll match up then. Let me actually grab this panel. Like so. Something like that, I suppose. Copy, paste. That's starting to look pretty cool. Yeah. Hmm. And then for these symbols, maybe I can find more font packs like that, which like make symbols with fonts. And that way you can sort of, it'd be super easy then, actually, to do some stuff. So, let's see, actually. Yeah, let's just try that out. So I'm actually going to get rid of this. And then, I think that I do want to, let's see, darken this a little bit. Okay. Normally it would look like this, right? Anyway, the idea is you put something there. So if I put this to center, it sort of does. It's sort of off center though, isn't it? It's not perfect. Okay. But now we do the font. Like that. And you get something more interesting. So it would be like self.text equals touch body ship name dot slice get slice 0 delimiter string. What does that mean? Prince example get slice. Oh no, I don't want that. You might actually just want this. Isn't a string technically an array? I think that is technically right. Yeah. So let's think about my idea actually. Font symbol 3 symbol fonts. That's cool. Oh, that's really cool. Definitely use that. Well, here's one. Although these aren't going to be that good, some of these. Oh, this one. This looks really good. This is commercial to public domain, yeah. Ancient Autobot. Glyphs. Very cool. Stargate. Maybe not. Lots of astrology stuff, which might be useful later on. Oh, that's cool. Star things. Ooh, this one's really good. Hell yeah. Decepticons. Dingbats. Well, this is Lord of the Rings, right? Yeah. This is not that bad, right? And this is... Yeah, I like that. Is that Japanese? I think that's Japanese. I can't use that. Alien script. Ooh, that might be good. That might be useful. B-City Graffiti. No, I don't think so. Ooh, this one's okay, that's perfect. Look at that. Yes. I could also make my own font pack, right? I could do it myself, for sure. This is very Stargate as well. But this looks good. Syriac alphabet. Oh, that's where Stargate must have got it from. This is cool. I don't know what I would use it for, but this is cool. I'm just downloading anything that might be useful now. That's it. Well, there are definitely some really good ones there. I liked the Transformer ones. Fonts. Can't remember which one it was. I think it was Ancient Autobots, right? I might as well grab them all. What's in that? Nothing. Decepticon graffiti. OTF. Oh, I don't know. Is that what? Is that going to be okay? Open type font? Maybe. Alien script. Jabba the font. Lucius cipher. Red 5. I always got that. Syriac font. I haven't got that yet. Syriac font. and vac-tube symbols. Alright. So what does this look like? Ancient Autobot. Okay. G. Oh, it does make a difference if it's capital or not. That is awesome. Okay. Yeah, we'll use that for sure. I know that maybe it's a bit silly, but I like that. That looks really cool. And then it works with the button as well. And then you're not stealing from Star Wars completely. I might put a box around that tooltip. I already have a box around it, but it's not very, color isn't very strong, right? I think it should probably match. Should probably match this color here. Yeah. Very cool. Oh, interesting. Now that the tooltips now do that, which is cool. This is all very white over here, and I think we need color. We need some color over here. Anyway, I think the contacts. I know it's very simplistic, but I kind of like this. I don't think I need more than this. Let me just test it with the big people again. When I got like 50 ships fighting all each other. And by the way, I want to be able to hear them firing. I gotta work on that. Because I can't hear them in the distance right now. Oh, look at that. The symbols are different, right? Because some of them are different. And of course, they're not very informative. These symbols aren't informative in any way. But I have a feeling most of the time you're just going to be looking on the screen and clicking and pressing. You're just going to be pressing R most of the time to select the closest enemy, right? So I don't think it matters too much. So there should be like in order to hear them firing, I should be able to just go to data and change one of the constants, right? Hopefully. Projectile. Oh, apparently not. Or did I set it up differently? Let's do, because otherwise that's going to take forever. So constant, capital, ship, firing, sound, distance, float equals 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Const, fighter, ship, firing, sound, distance, float equals 3,000. And then we go into, I think it'd be projectile. Projectile. Yeah, launch sound player. Launch sound player. Sound player. Max distance equals data. I don't know how to separate these things between capital ships and... Yeah, I don't know. So I'm just going to do that for now. What's that sound like now? I can hear something. Oh man, I'm having FPS drops. Am I really? Yeah, I think I am. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's find out what that might be. I doubt I can find out what that might be. Play again and see, because I need the moment of FPS drop. Okay, there was an FPS drop there. Oh, this is starting to cost me a lot. Once you get up to enough ships, right? starts to cost a lot. Yeah. Well, I always knew that 40 was going to be my limit. Or how many ships have we got in this test system? I think it's got 60. Yeah. No, it's got 50. Well, firstly, you should remove the frigates because they are not helping the situation. Just remove the drones as well. So that is 17 plus 20. Why am I saying 17? I'm saying 19 plus 24 is 43. Okay, let's see what performance is like. 43. Terrible. Damn. I fucked up somewhere. This was working really well before. Find collisions. .28 milliseconds. Find collisions. Find collisions. Find collisions. Find collisions. Find collisions. Okay, it's all find collisions problems. You know what I'm gonna have to do? Let's try without this right here. I've got a lot of work to do on this. I really don't want to think about performance right now. This isn't what I want to be doing. Will this fix it though? Or is there more problems? No. Okay. That's not the problem. Yeah. And put that back then. Put this back. I wish I knew what the fine... It's going to be all those bullets. That's what it's going to be. All those bullets. I'm reducing the amount of bullets the enemies fire. Well. Nope. Okay, so the limit is gonna be like 30 ships, I suppose. That's very sad. Very, very sad. Performance is so... Let's try 30 ships. Let's see what the performance is like then. Performance is really difficult to grapple with. Okay, it looks like 30 is going to be our max. Of course, I'm going to have to get somebody else to test it and find out if that's true. What's the true FPS right now? Let's see. So if I go to project settings, window, VSync disabled. $200 FPS. Well, I can see the average. I've got an average here. Look. It drops to like 70s. It drops to like, yeah, there's a low of 58, but mostly it's sticking around 200, right? Yeah, this is a playable FPS at 30 ships. Alright. That's good to know. Yeah, so just out of interest, does abnormalities, hello. How you doing today? I hope you're well. It's Sunday, right? Does this work? It does. Alright. Let's, since that works, I'm gonna do an export and then hopefully somebody can tell me the performance. Yeah. Hopefully, SpecNet comes on later at some point and can tell me what performance they get. Just had Mother's Day smorgasbord dinner. Alright. What's a smorgasbord? That's not a thing in England. Godot projects, exports, Spores of Starfighter. .7-zip, add to archive. This is 11:05:25. I'm thinking that 30 is my new maximum, which really sucks, right? It was at 40. Was gonna be my new maximum? But obviously I added the audio, I added special effects and stuff like that. I think I could definitely think of optimizations and things. But hello Bogan. Hello mate. Another Australian. What's with all these Australians? The game's going well. Well, that really compresses. I won't upload it now because of the stream, but... I mean, I could think of optimizations right now. Just a few little things I can think of. But you need to do that later, right? So slowing down, recast. Using maps. Which actually wouldn't be as hard as I think it is. Because you just use the intercept and then you put an area around that intercept. That's actually not as hard as I think it is. In fact, that's super easy. Yeah. The main of it is to get rid of all areas in the game and get rid of all colliders. Fine collisions is killing me. Oh, multi-threading, of course, because I had an idea. Because what happens is a big problem with the game is it doesn't use any of your cores. I think this is a Godot thing. So like we'll have like you know, this is resting at like, I don't know, 30% average, 34%. This is at resting at 5. We'll play the game and it won't even use any of these cores. Well, barely any of it. So I have a feeling that multi-threading would spread out the load a little bit. I think that's how it works. But it's difficult to implement. Especially with something like fine collisions, which is on the physics server. And you can't mess with that. But you can you can put it on a different thread. So it is on a different thread here. It's this jolt physics, and you put it on a different thread. Run on separate thread, which is really cool. There's obvious solutions, like we decrease the greater the number of iterations, the more accurate. However, the greater number of iterations, the more CPU power. We can definitely decrease this if I wanted to. Number of solder iterations, the greater the number of iterations, the more accurate the simulation will be at this cost of CPU performance. This needs to be at least 2 for friction to work. The main thing is find collisions. If there's anything to do with find collisions, enhance internal edge removal, to enables jolts. Rigid bodies, we don't care about that. Aero detects static bodies. Aero nodes are able to detect overlaps with static body nodes. Enabling the setting will come at a very heavy CPU and memory cost. Generate all kinematic objects. If true, a rigid body frozen with freeze kinematic is also able to collide with other kinematic static bodies, therefore generates contacts. Comes at heavy CPU cost. Penetrate slop. How much bodies are allowed to penetrate each other in meters? You're doing good. Meanwhile, I'm nearly stabbing myself trying to open a new calculator. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it's okay. Bounce velocity threshold. Queries. Use enhanced, if true, enables jolts enhanced internal edge removal during shape queries. This can help alleviate ghost collisions. Enabling setting causes certain shapes to be culled. Enabling this will increase jolt's memory usage for polygon. Setting only red chance. Populates the face index field. I don't know what that means. Motion queries. Recovery iterations, collisions, collision margin. Active edge threshold. Very difficult to say how to sort. There's other solutions other than raycasting as well, right? Also, there's the idea that I should. Well, we should find out as well. There's the idea that actually using the physics server is worse. Oh yeah, I put that in there. Anyway, I should be concentrating on UI right now, not on. We can worry about this performance stuff later. Just get that back to this system. There's a lot to consider, a lot to think about. Also, there's particle systems that need to be hidden or processed off as well. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be processed off when it's not on the player. Process off, hide particles not on the player. Sorry. Strafe particles. Okay. Meanwhile, I need to be concentrating on UI today. That's the task. That's the task. So I'm relatively happy with this area up here, except for the lack of color. I don't even have any systems that are in place for these numbers, so there's no real point in worrying about it too much. No. I do think I'm going to change these fonts because I don't like this font for you. That's pretty cool. What's that look like? It moves a lot. It does move a lot. How can I stop that from moving so much, I wonder? It looks kind of cool though. I actually don't hate it. Hate this spam bots. Yeah. Put that like there. Yeah. I'm glad I said night. That also banned them for me. Right, I don't have a night bot. I need to turn down the FPS again. Run, window, enabled. Only recently got it, so I'm glad I did. Let's do that right now. Equals 2, 3, or 4, right? 2, 2, or engine type equals 3, or engine type equals 4, self.hide. Self.process mode equals disabled. Yeah, good. Okay. Okay. Thinking about this, thinking about... Oh, I was going to add some color up here. Let me just look at that again. Actually do white. And then modulate down. Oh. Okay, hang on. I've got ideas now. Handle process. FPS label. Actually, let's make another function. Bring update debug labels. Void. Probably will need delta. Float. Sure, I don't need this. Updates. Debug labels. Delta. Yeah, there you go. And then what I want to do is if engine get frames drawn 2 equals 0. Yeah. Next thing I want to do is Anomino Productions. Hello, how you doing? I assume you're a game dev as well. What are you What are you up to at the moment? If current FPS is lower than 60, yeah, lower than 59. Then please these are gonna need names. Yes, panel, CPU MS panel, GPU MS panel, average FPS panel, high FPS panel, low FPS panel. I suppose they can have unique names as well. Why not? Just in case I move them, I suppose. Okay, and then up here, guess I'll add them. Okay, if FPS panel modulate equals color dot fabric, else FPS panel modulate maybe color dot I don't know, whatever. Yeah, how are you? I'm good. I'm just doing some UI at the moment, so also stressing out about performance, but I always stress out about performance, you know. I'm struggling to get any good performance out of my game. There's lots of solutions to think about. There's a lot to think about, right? But I don't want to do it right now. I want to make sure I get the UI done, and then I will worry about performance later. And the performance isn't bad, it's just I can't get up to what I want. But I'd like to have 40 ships, really. What sort of games? Do you make? Are you making anything at the moment? A Nomo? Let's do that, and then let's do gray and gray. If CPU MS is greater than, is less than, is greater than, I don't know, 20. CPU panel. If GPU MS panel if average FPS is less than 60, then average FPS panel how has development been going so far? Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, the only thing I care about, the only thing I'm upset about is the FPS, right? And really that should be more like 10. Because in real life, okay, let's split it to real life. Put that and see how it reacts. Yeah, I'd say above 10 milliseconds actually is a lot. Oh, thanks, Anomino. But what game are you making? What sort of game are you making? Let's see. FPS modulate. Greater than 10. I think I want to modulate these to be naturally darker. Actually, you know, yeah, dim gray isn't dark enough. Let's do gray. What sort of grays have we got? I think dim gray is the darkest, actually. Just a simple... Cheered. Oh, thank you. Just a simple top-down shooter at the moment. I'm very new to all of this. All right. Oh, slate gray looks really good. Slate grey looks really good, actually. Dark slate grey. I like that a lot. Average FPS. Dim grey FPS. Dark slate grey is this color here. Can I get a hex color? No. I have to type this in. How annoying. 0.18. 0.3. 0.3. And 0.3. I put in 4. 4. 0.3. God damn it, I didn't want 2.3. Okay, there we go. Copy that. Put that there. Fan streaming really helps me focus. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it helps me as well. Okay. The next thing I want to do is I'm concentrating on this area down. Actually, I've finished this area, I think. Actually, I'm not super happy on those text. The text there isn't very clear, is it? I really like your models and effects. These aren't my models. I haven't even got there yet. These are still placeholders. But the effects are mine, I suppose. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was going to say something to you. I was going to say, are you doing... Oh, you were streaming? Right. I was going to follow you. Although sometimes it doesn't like it if I try to follow you. It's really annoying. Okay, I think it worked. And then I was going to say... something about... I don't know. You know what I want to do? Really blurs it though, doesn't it? It doesn't look too bad in the actual game though. Just try to stick to a scheme, like a blue scheme. Ooh, maybe we should stick to slate grey. Hello, Chrometer. Hello, mate. Alright. I was gonna ask you... I'm gonna probably upload another build to HIO to see what the performance is like, because I think it might perform better on export. I have a feeling that the game will perform better than export than it does in the editor. The editor does come with a lot of baggage, doesn't it? Let's go for 40 ships. So that's 3, 5. I should have a number here. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, I've messed that up. 15. I want this. And then 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15. That's 20, right? 20. I have 260 FPS. No, it's totally unplayable. Well, it wasn't that unplayable. Is this unplayable? I mean, it did drop down to 30 FPS there, didn't it? But it dropped down to 30 FPS for a second when they all engaged all at once, right? Hey Devo, thank you. And thank you Krita. Yeah, I think it's looking okay. As long as it's staying above 60, then I think we're good. But of course, my computer I need someone with a worse computer than me to test it out. And how you doing, Hey Devo? Welcome to the stream. How is your game going? I was trying to remind what you were making. Some sort of 3D game. You're working in Blender. I remember looking at your website. It looked really good, right? What was it? Is it this one you're working on right now? The game contains a series of wild creatures that roam the asteroid belt. Each creature has a specific behavior in its environment and towards the player. My game gonna run like that. I can't guarantee it. Mine has PCI 2, so I have a big bottleneck on my motherboard. Can't even use my 4070. Wait, what? You bought a 4070 before you bought like a good CPU and motherboard? Did you really? That's so interesting. That's so interesting. Like my game gonna run on that, but I can't guarantee it will run on lower rigs. Yeah. That's why I feel like I need to go for a buffer where my game, when I'm playing the game, I need to be getting 120 FPS average. So that when other people play the game, they get 60 FPS average, right? Hopefully. But anyway, there's a lot more optimizations I can do. I have a lot of ideas. I have a lot of ideas to improve the performance even better. I'm using Delta time. No. I have a fundamental reason why I'm not using that for some reason. It's not really linear. Yeah, that's true. Compute shaded. No, it's mainly collisions that slow it down. Or the bottleneck. seem to be collisions. So, well, I'm experimenting at the moment with the physics server. I think I'm going to do my to-do list for the week and then head to bed. Alright, abnormalities. Well, have a good rest, and thank you for stopping by. I always appreciate you, mate. Alright. Oh, I was thinking about this this down here, and what I want to do is I want to change this button. Oh, so we need to change this. Yeah, we need to change that. And filmic effects that I want to use. But what I saw, the bottleneck is GPU and Godot. I tested an empty project in 3D at an old laptop of mine. It was like running at 200 FPS and then around 100 with a few objects in the environment with a glow. Yeah, there is well, for me it's all about the lows. Those stutters when it goes down to 30 FPS. And that happens at the very beginning when they all collide. And that's happening because of the fine collisions, but well, that was okay. I don't know, I'm gonna have to think about it. Basically, I just checked the baseline performance on the rig I'm aiming for, yeah. Sometimes I like to blame Godot, and that just makes me feel a lot better. Sometimes I like to blame Godot, and that makes me feel a lot better, for sure. Let's what was I thinking about before I got distracted? I was thinking about this button. No, I was thinking about this text right here. This text being kind of like unreadable. Kind of unreadable. Yeah. So let's think about that. We could have a style on it. Really? Oh. Is that new? I feel like that might be new. Line spacing. Paragraph spacing. Shadow offset. I think that's a lot more readable, but I don't like it as much. If I could separate the characters a little bit, that would make me happy. Let's try that. And is there any way to separate the characters a little bit? Just a little bit. Don't think so. Jeez. That'll be fine, I think. I want to add a little bit of something to this number. So I enjoy doing that. That number in there so I can see. Always add. Always add. What's that gonna look like? Kinda cool. It's cool, but now it's unclear, right? So we have to... be a little more interesting about it. That's kind of cool. Nice. Let's do that. And then, what's next? Oh, this button here. Border width on pressed. 1 corner radius free. Hovered. 1 corner radius free. Okay. How's it looking? That's cool. The background should probably match though the color, so go for this and hover. We could layer that. Pressed is that. Because you're adding nothing, right? It's got to be like that. Anti-aliasing, shadow. Shadow? Really? Oh my god, you can make things glow? Who knew you could make things glow? I didn't know you could make things glow. Oh my god, that changes everything. Now I've got to go through and make things glow. That's awesome. Although, I think this will look fine. These sort of match each other pretty well. Kind of like it. You can't actually hear them fighting in the distance, which is good. All right. So I think I'm sort of done with this area here. It's nice and clean. There's nothing crazy. It's kind of minimalistic, which I like, right? There's nothing crazy going on. The main focus of the game should be the game, not the UI, right? It's not like a it's not a it's not EU4 or something, right? So the UI should be minimalistic, I think, mostly. But I think I like this. Yeah. All right. The next thing, I'm just working around like this. So the next thing would be this area here. It would be, yeah. So I'm gonna slowly work around. So. Actually, let's go here. This is what I'm doing right now, I think. Just sort of making it look good, and then I'll do the UI sounds, because we want UI sounds for sure, actually. So UI sound, and then I'm going to do middle crosshairs. Yeah, like that. So firstly we did the top left info panel. And then I've done the bottom left contacts panel. I'd say that's done now. Next, I want to do the bottom health bars. So we're looking at, this is gonna go, right? It's so simple and ununique, and it's got to be replaced with something special. You know what I'm saying? So if we look at our inspiration board here, we can see this. Yeah. We can see these here. We can see this. We can see these radial things. Those are progress bars. If I did do something like, let's have a look. Let's think. So we've got that in place. It's pretty much how I want it. It pops out like that. And there's a number here. And down here, I don't like it. No. We don't necessarily, yeah, you don't have to put it in the bottom. You could have we could have a radial thing here. It's like radial. I like the idea of adding like these progress bars, but I don't know how. I'd do that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. This is very intriguing, though. Maybe something like that. Those are the 3 progress bars. And then it was like this, wasn't it? Hmm. I know, because I can just draw this. Like I can draw a progress bar and then I can just hide it and show it, right? But stick a shader on it, I mean. So I can do anything I want. It's just the limit is my imagination, right? Let me have a look at more inspiration real quick. I gotta make things move and flash more for sure. That's something I definitely want to be doing. Don't know why I saved this one. This one isn't very interesting. Let's keep... I don't know. Okay. No, I don't think I should do that. Ooh. No way I can really do that. Can I do render mode here? I can. Definitely want that. Definitely. Panel. Does it not blend properly? I can always use the normal progress bar if it doesn't blend properly. Or does this one need add as well, probably? Subtract, multiply. Well, the shadow, don't forget about the shadow as well. I might just use a normal progress bar because I can actually do a lot with the star boxes, more than I thought I could. This shader isn't giving me so much functionality that I want it, you know. Although this is cool. I really don't feel like it's adding in the same way. Oh, maybe it is. I think I'm going to use a normal progress bar. Which does mean everything has to change. Progress bar. Yeah. Whole. And yeah, just to make these into whatever they decide to be. So, the whole bar value equals this. The shield bar value equals this. Energy bar equals. I don't know why I've got that safety check there. A bit confusing. Maybe it'll become obvious in a second. No. Alright. It was not obvious. So let's remove these materials. Use standard boring old progress bars, I think. Right? I think so. Maybe. I go back and forth on this constantly. I'm not very solid, am I? Let's make sure these are consistent sizes though. Copy. Layout. Copy. I don't want these percentages either. They could even go in a V-box. I mean, why not? That would make sure they're perfect. That would make sure they're perfect. V-box. I don't normally use containers. They just get in the way most of the time. Let's see. Make sure that these expand, I suppose. Let's have a look where we're at now. They don't appear to be working. Oh, I know why. These are meant to be 1, 0, 2, 1. There you go. Yeah. There's a lot more I can do with the this can even be a texture. This can be a texture. Yeah. A line. What does a line do? I never used that. Let's just use flat. Also, I'm paranoid. I'm gonna save my project. Godot projects. This one. 7-zip. Add to archive. The date is 11/05/25. I added a lot of random symbols and things, which now that I've got those fonts, I don't actually need most of them. I think fonts are the most efficient way to get symbols. To get random ass symbols, which is funny. They save a lot of yeah, they automatically vector, don't they, as well? They like scale up and down. Copy this, E drive, backups. Okay. Yeah. Minimalism means, you know, small. In fact, minimalism means so small that it fits into like this. That's minimalism right there. Like this fits perfectly there, and this will fit perfectly there. That. Why don't I put a style block box there? I could even put that into a H-box, so it's perfect, right? True. I mean, why not? I mean, yeah, fine. Fine, fine, fine. What's this panel? It's a random panel here. Oh, I remember why. I'll worry about that later. Okay. And now I changed the whole thing like this. Oh, it's the wrong way around. No. There you go. Oh, it moves weirdly though. Right, because that's changing sizes. Oh, that's funny. It's kind of cool that it moves, but I'm not sure I like it. I guess this needs a minimum? Minimum X of 50? 75? Something like that. This one, minimum size of 75 to make it nice and even. Will that stop it from moving? Yep. Awesome. It's not lined up perfectly though, is it? Very annoying. Why is that? I don't know. Let's just add like a space to it or something. There you go. And I think so that this lines up as well. I'll get rid of this space. I think that lines up a bit better, but perhaps add a space here. Oh, it's difficult to tell. If I add that space back. That is never gonna look perfect. Because it goes from 2 to 1. From 3 digits to 2 digits. I think it looks better without space. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, looks. That's probably what I want. That's gonna be as good as it's gonna get, I think. Yeah. Obviously, they're not colored at the moment. And we want to change the color of code as well, so that they flash and do things, and yeah. If that's the case, I might need to separate out. Oh, that's annoying. I could make it a rich text label. I think I'd lose functionality then if I did that. There are a few like things you get when you use just a normal label, right? Yeah, I need them to be separate. Unfortunately. Save this. Go to make a panel. Okay, it's getting complicated now, but can a VBox? Can I just add a VBox? And then can I give that? No, I can't. So I have to add a panel. And then that has to have that. And that has that. So this will be called forward speed label. And then I'll have another one called minus. So total speed level. Oh, this is true speed level. Something like that. So what's going on there? Is that a separation problem? Why are they, why are you acting like this? Let's see. Minimum size. Shrink center. Size. I see. Okay, there you go. And then, that back. Why did I decide to use containers? I don't know. I just wanted to punish myself, I suppose. Why did I choose to use containers? That's so dumb. I mean, I'm gonna have to do that anyway. Right? Let's Center, 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 center. I'm missing something. Shouldn't I be able to expand this in some way, or no? I expand this to fill. Layout. Fill. Shrink center. Expand. Oh, right. Okay. Expand. There you go. It doesn't quite. And then it doesn't do it. I have to force the issue. There you go. God damn it. Alright. I will unlink you from your unique name and you from your unique name and then add them back. Because these are going to be separate labels now. And then there's going to be these two labels here will be replaced with these labels, and then speed label. So this would be forward speed label and true speed label. True speed label. Forward speed, yes. Modify current speed FPS. Somehow I don't think that's going to work out. If I use integer, actually, that might be better anyway. Snap tie. Yeah, that's gonna look cleaner anyway. Oh, I got those the wrong way around. Like, I don't need to know the 0.5s, do I? Is that really helping me to know the 0.5s? Alright. Mate, I love this decision over here. This was such a good decision. Because now there's a lot less going on here, and I like that a lot more. I gotta do the same thing over here as well. So there's a lot less going on here. And they're all just like little tiny things that you can click on. But most of the time it's just telling you like the reloads. Right? And then these will be smaller as well. And I might even get rid of this button. I'm not sure, the menu button. because you just hit escape anyway. This command button is interesting. I think it's going to be good. I think I'll keep that. I'll probably make these smaller so they're basically in line with this. Maybe. And then, okay, so, but right now I'm looking at the UI at the bottom. I separated those things out so I can make them flash and change colors and stuff like that. And like I should be able to change these sort of properties in code as well, you know? So that's why I went with the style box. Decided to do style box for this stuff. Alright, let's start by putting all the values at like 0.5 so I can see what's going on. Obviously I haven't done anything with these one. Actually, let's decide on a color here first. This area is red because this is all about your contacts, and then this is going to be, yeah, well the thing is, yeah, this is going to be blue. Hang on. Let's get a very basic situation going. Yeah, you want them to be unique. So you can change it in code, right? These should be roughly this color, but I don't know. It would be nice to not have them have a bit more of a color scheme. Right? That would be nice. Okay. So the boost capacity label. Well, firstly, everything has to change to add because it looks a lot better. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so my shield bar, shield data, metadata, low color and high color, right? Low color, high color. Right, so high, let's choose like a bright red. Let's choose like 1, 0, 0. At low, let's choose 0.5, 0, 0. Yeah. That makes sense. Shield at high, let's choose like 1, 0, 0. And then at low, let's choose 0.5, 0, 0. Energy, let's choose, what is this color? Right, it's 0.5, 5, that should be yellow. No, that's not yellow. Is this yellow? Right, that's yellow. I suppose so. So that would be 0.5, 0.25. Right. Okay. And then we would need to access this shadow color here, right? Yes. Yes. Unless there's a different color you could access. You could do this color actually. That would also achieve something. Actually, let's choose this color, background color. So that's BG color. Can I remember how to do this? It's quite complicated. It's not, and there's no autocomplete on it, right? So it's something like energy bar, fill. It's like theme override, add color, add Starbucks override, fill, BG color equals, okay, bar energy color equals color from energy bar get meta low color to energy bar get high color energy bar dot value. Well, I guess so complicated, doesn't it, to animate anything? Background color equals energy alert color. There you go. This will be shield alert color equals shield bar whole color help bar whole bar, sorry. There we go. Alright. Forgot to press update on health bars. There's an error. What's the error? Method returns void. That. I see no change. Hang on. Right, with the shadow color. Probably a lot more obvious. It'll be super obvious if I change it to a like totally different color. Oh, it does work. It totally does work. Okay. Okay. It's just the chain that wasn't noticeable. Let's do like this color. Let's do like this color. Yeah. Same here. Let's do like this color and this color. Okay. Oh, now they're super bright. Yeah, let's not do that. Do this. Very subtle, isn't it, the change? It's a very subtle change. Yeah, as it grows, it gets brighter. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I'm just thinking changing more colors. How should I animate it further than that? Well, there's a bunch of stuff you can do. Yeah, that's a good one. Shadow offset in size. If engine get frames drawn is dividable by 10, energy bar shadow size equals 5. That's super subtle, but it is pulsing now, right? Now, every time I shoot, when it goes up, there should be a different color than it going down. Last energy value, so 0. Last field value 0. Last hull value 0. Then no, I like this, by the way. I like the sort of color, the very subtle sort of Sync. It definitely adds something. So I'm going to add that to all of it. You can't even notice. It's one of those tiny little things. Isn't it? But I think it adds something. So, but yeah, I definitely want to recognize the change between values. A new value. Float, and it equals this. Sorry, new whole value. New shield value. Float, and it equals this. Variable new energy bar, energy value equals this. Okay. Then whoa. You can do. I can start doing interesting. I could do something interesting there, if I wanted to. I didn't. Okay. There's so much possibility, isn't there? I didn't really expect that. I was going to mess with the shadow color, I suppose, but we're already doing that. No, I was messing with the background color. That's what I was messing with. I can still mess with the shadow color offset as well. Oh, the offset should shake when you get hit. Well, that's tricky though. That's not easy. That's not easy. Let's see. Oh, I am doing shadow color. I thought I was doing background color. Well, I can mess with background color instead. If I add ed, see what color I should add to make it look different, right? Can I just use this? I could. So this would actually look different though if I added this color. Call it like shop color or something. Shop color. Or hit color. Yeah, shop color. No, I wanted the purple. Something to make it look different. Copy. Paste. Shop color. Yeah, this green. Yep, this blue. Yep. Shop color. Ah. So if we go here, they should flash though. Well, we'll see first. If new whole value is less than last whole value, sorry, new energy value is less than last energy value, get the energy bar, get the fill, get the EG color, and change it to the get meta shop color. Else change it to the high color. Oh. Last Energy value equals new energy value. Sorry. BG color. That's confusing. What's the problem? Oh. Oh, it works. It works perfectly. I didn't expect that. I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't expect that to work perfectly the first time. So new shield value. Last shield value. Shield bar. Shield last shield value. Shield value. New hull value. It's less than last hull value. Full bar. Last hull value. New hull value. So did you do similar AI UI with the with this stuff? I guess they got to at least match a little bit. I'm gonna think about that. Like this stuff is probably too bright in general. I'm not sure. When am I gonna get hit by someone? I need to force myself to get hit. So I can see. Let's remove the enemies so they shoot me. Remove the allies, I mean. Just remove the friendly. I'm all going after him. That's fine. Yeah, that's perfect. That looks perfect to me. So that looks perfect. It's good thing about YouTube is that I can rewatch because the YouTube delay, I can rewatch what it looks like. And like I say, I think it's too bright because I think in general it's too bright. I need to lower the colors if I can. So let's think about that. Try that. Still seems quite bright. If I add, okay, I'll tell you what. I think this is for the best anyway. We're gonna add a panel. Like so. Make sure the ordering is correct. Oh, it does ruin it a lot, doesn't it? If you do that. Let's try. Yeah, it kind of ruins everything. What if you... Right, that doesn't work. Try. But that looks interesting now. Oh yeah, that looks interesting. That looks very interesting. Oh yeah, look at that. That looks cool. Yeah, Made it more blue. Huh. Yeah, doing that's actually quite difficult to manage, isn't it? I forgot about that with the explosion. Remove that for now. Yeah. About that later. Okay. UI canvas, let's go here now to this label. I want to go to the colors. I want to add some colors. There you go. I'll make that look good. And then forward speed. And I should be able to modulate this. Right. Let's label. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can because it'll change the whole thing. Look. Right. Because I need to do that. I mean, I don't mind changing the whole thing, but I don't think I should. So I'm actually going to do this. Then I'm going to make sure to copy this box. We're going to add a panel. This is going to be in here. It's going to under there. You're going to be there. Use the panel. Layout. Expand. Or no. 75 min. You're going to be here. Let's put it back. Oh. Mate, I'm doing it. How many hours does it take to make a UI? Holy fuck. Well, let me just check it all still works. Yeah. Yeah. Then we're gonna go probably do the exact same thing here because I like it. Bumblebite, hello. Hello, Bumblebite. Out of 3,000. Oof. I wonder why that looks so much different. Oh, this is... I don't know. How's the UI? I'm struggling through it, I guess. It's very tedious, but it's not unenjoyable. I'm not hating myself right now. I like doing these interesting things. I'm not drawing it, you know. I'm just using the style boxes. How do you normally do your UI, Bumblebite? Font size. Why does this one look so much different, I wonder? Do it custom. Okay. I like those colours. Now, make it change color and stuff. There's a number of things. So let's think. When I'm in engine kill, this box should go red. Yeah. Speed panel. Access unique name. Speed. Panel. If bus dot player body dot player movement controller dot is engine kill equals true. Speed panel modulate equals color red. Else speed panel modulate color white. Self-modulate. Pink. It's not noticeable if you do that. Hot pink. Oh, it's barely noticeable. Red. Raise the color a tiny bit. Yeah. When I run to the bottom here, this should flash red. Like when I'm doing this. Maybe just under 5%. So boost panel. Boost panel. If burst dot. I might have thing. Boost capacity right here. Let's just make a boost value equals float equals this number. Okay. If boost value is less than 5, boost panel modulate equals color dot red, else boost panel modulate equals color dot white. Why is this suddenly afloat? Made it afloat, that's why it's suddenly afloat. Maybe if I keep on going, I can reach the planet. I like that. It's a tiny bit of feedback, isn't it? But it's too bad. I do think that I still have this here, don't I? Didn't realise. There you go. Okay. Bar last boost value integer equals 0. If last boost value is less than boost value, let's see, boost capacity label modulate equals color dot. For this one, let's do the pink or something, or maybe this one, or maybe else, maybe do something like, yeah, maybe something interesting. Ah, hello SpecNet, hello mate. I was meaning to what you call it? Sorry. Just I was meaning to see if you could test my game again and see what FPS you're getting. But I forgot to upload it. Let me do that now. Thank you for stopping by, SpecNet. I appreciate you. How's your art going? Are you working on anything? Dude, why are you still up? Are you talking to me or to SpecNet? That's what. Let's see. Balls of a Starfighter, edit game, upload files. This one. Alright, hopefully the stream doesn't lag too much. Last boost value. Boost value. You, me, SpecNet, a little bit of everyone. Why are you so funny, mate? What is that? Sure, I'll test it soon. Can't right now. Brad's busy. That's awesome, mate. Yeah, I'll post it on Discord for sure. Just tedious practice. I was admiring the other day about how you practice every day. It's very admirable, for sure. Me tubing. Tubing. What is the color I want? What color do I want? I don't know. I have no idea. Not that color. Brown. How about that brown that looks red to me? Gossiping. Gossiping about how awesome you are. Alright. Total boost value. Normal, variable, normal, boost, color equals let from this color. No. Color bisque. No. Blue? I don't know. To this value. This color. Spend boost value. Color from color brown. No, it'd be red. Color brown. Value. What happened? So why so laggy? I was just updating the itch page. I apologize. It'll only be a few more minutes. Let me think. Brown boost. Boost. To spend. Sky blue. It's probably the wrong color, right? Sky blue. Probably want like aquamarine. How about that? We're in the game. Why does it frame jump now? I'm just uploading a something to did I get that the wrong way around? I'm so confused. These colors are confusing. I've confused myself with all these colors. Okay, let's think. Normal boost color. Let's start one thing at a time, right? Yeah. Just do color red here. Okay. Concentrating on the normal boost color. Okay, for some reason that's red. Which doesn't make any sense. Normal boost color should lerp from aquamarine to bisque. Pink or something. I see. It's because okay, and that's the wrong way around. So this needs to be like that. Okay. And it's because we're on ad, right? So I've got to think about this a little bit more carefully. Look from bisque to beige. So it's a very small change in color. But that gives me blue. Interesting. Because of ad. I should choose mix so I can live in peace and harmony. Wait, why does mix still not give me the right color? Okay, now I'm confused. Is it because of subtract on this? Right, this is the color I want right here. Normally. This is the color. Okay. You can look from this color to like this color or something. But I want this color right here. So copy. Color. This one. And then you can lerp to like this color. Yeah, I don't know. This one. Okay. And then when you're spending, well, why? Wait, I'm confused. Why? I'm really confused now. How about we just modulate white? Now I'm getting blue here. So if I put blue here, maybe I'll get red. Apparently not. Why not? How about like yellow or something? Yellow or green. Now I'm getting green. Red to red. And now I'm getting red. How interesting. The fire brick. Any sort of variation on red, it will really... How about Rebecca purple? Gives me blue. How about chocolate? Gives me blue. It's more upsetting that I can't test it properly than anything else, right? Oh, I understand. Oh, I understand. I get it now. No, it's still... Oh, I know. Right. Do I divide that by 100, I suppose? Okay. Finally, I'm getting some. So it was a problem with what I was doing. It wasn't Godot's problem. But that. I'm still not sure about the colors. Right? I'm still not sure about the colors. Anti-Z and Specna are both artists, and I should ask for their opinion about the colors of the health bars, right? Because they're very bright. They're also, they clash with each other. They don't follow any sort of color palette. But the problem is the colors represent something, right? They represent shield, hull, and energy. And colors are the best way to differentiate that, right? Hmm. I just changed the colours a little bit there so they're more muted. But it's meant to be orange, blue, and red, right? I think that looks better. Now they're less bright. That looks better, I think. Yeah. Wait, is it still playing that explosion? Just delete it. We'll just make everything neon. And what is neon? You think I should make it brighter? Make things cartoony. That's okay. I mean, I have bright colors over here, right? Over here, bright colors. I need to... a color, but it's close to white. Try that. Why not? I think you're right, mate. I think you're right. Thank you, Auntie Z. I think you're totally right. Why is only that one? That's more pastel, so it ain't right. Oh. It's difficult to do this because I'm like doing it through code and I can't see what it's going to look like. uh... If you stick with pastel, look, make green more green, bit by bit. I think I did it, right? I can make it a bit brighter. Oh, the hull a bit brighter, I think. Who did that? Should be like that. Not really noticeable. Should be an opposite color. Now, the last thing to do, I think I'm happy, by the way. I think I'm happy. I like that idea, anti-Z, making them really bright. I think that's really good. And then, but the last thing I want to do is work on the changing these colors, I guess. What am I gonna do? I don't know. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Forward speed color equals lerp between, I don't know, color dot pink and purple and color dot blue. Just to see if it will work first, and then the weight would be the weight true speed. No, it'd be forward speed MPS divided by 200. Oh, I didn't even apply it. So forward speed label modulate equals forward speed color. Just out of interest, what's this number going to be? Forward speed MPS divided by 200. What is that number going to be? Zero. Yeah, I like it. It does stuff. Yeah, that's all I wanted, yeah. Okay, cool. It does do stuff. Awesome. It's working on the wrong one, though. It should be on true speed label. True speed label. Modulate. Equals this. Okay, and then I actually don't want such radical colors. I want them to be very close to white, but I do want different kind of colors. I don't know. It's only just a tiny bit of feedback. Okay, those are way too close colors. How about some sort of blue or some sort of green yellow? Oh, there you go, there's some change in colors now. And then, so I should call this true, by the way, speed look color. And then, forward speed lerp color is color, and it lerps between I don't know. Color dot Alice blue color dot coral. And we want through speed. No, we want speed MPS. Speed. Current speed FPS divided by 200. Forward speed label modulate forward speed. Get rid of this print as well. As long as they change color, I don't really care, right? Actually, you know what? Let's match those up so it goes from coral like that. So when you're going forward, they match color, and then when you're going backward, they change color. Maybe use wheat. Maybe use the Alice blue there. How about like a pink? I like that. All of these colors are up for debate, obviously. They can all change whenever I want. But I think I'm pretty... I probably will change these colors at some point, I don't know. I don't know. think I've changed my mind on the health bar colors. Oh my god, I can't anymore. I can't. I need to stop. Holy shit. If anybody wants to test out my game, please do so here. I'd really appreciate it. Messing around with UI for 7 hours. I gotta take a break. I have to take a break. The trees all over again. Here's a link to my game if you want to playtest it. Wanna playtest the game and let me know. Yes, I would really appreciate it. Okay. A new jank as well. Wow, loads of good progress. No. I shall play. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Well, yeah, like I said, I really need a break. So I think I'm going to. Bam. 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 Okay. Raid. Oh god. That was I can't believe I'm not even done with it though. That's the annoying bit, right? I haven't even finished the UI. But you know, it doesn't look too bad. Thank you all, everyone, for watching. I really appreciate it.